This menu music is about to drive me up a fucking wall. I have been listening to it for the past like 20 minutes, and I'm getting really, really sick of it. It's only like a 20-second song loop. It's fine for like the first minute. Holy shit. It's just the same thing over and over again. Yeah. Good song, but it's a little... It's too short and too repetitive to be played for a long period of time because it will absolutely... Holy goddamn, okay. Okay, yeah, they're really trying to blow out my fucking eardrums. Shit. Why don't you have... Ah, fuck. Oh, you don't have a mute. Cool. No, that... If somebody shouts in this damn game, it's gonna blow out my fucking eardrums. You're happy. No, I get the gunshot sound. It was just really, really fucking loud. That shit came at me like a fucking flashbang. I don't know what this reticle speed is gonna do, but whatever. I know who you are. Does it change each time I go back to the menu? Sure does. What up, Pompadour? Anyway. The difficulties are gentle, kind, and mean. Buddy. You have 2 easies and a hard. What are we doing? Oh, it's like fucking Starbucks with their 4 sizes all named large. Fucker. What's up with this guy? Oh, I think I remember seeing this. Holy shit, it's been like 10 years though. At least. This game is still very loud. Yeah, I do remember this. Ever so vaguely. You got bonesed. I don't remember there being Mongolian throat singing, but... it's pretty funny. God, is this me? The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. How fucking big is this high school again? It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Oh yeah, that's not suspicious at all. Let's just accept that this school is like the largest building within a fucking 100-mile radius. It's not even that big. Like, yeah, it's a fucking huge school. But you described it like it was a fucking massive-ass facility. Towering over everything else, I'm pretty sure the skyscraper in the top left is shorter. Or is taller. Hope's Peak Academy. Brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. That is one hell of a funny way to, you know, just describe a public school that brings in top students. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. So it's like Harvard. Ain't that right, Sonar? I need like a soundboard for like fucking Sonar. So he can just randomly say shit. It'd be funny. Imagine I get the soundboard. And he just pops up in the fucking corner, a little photo of him, and it's like the whole, hell yeah. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. Hundreds, eh? It was built to raise hope in the nation's future. Future? I can pronounce things, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. Yeah, I can't wait to see how that goes and plays out for you, buddy. I am going to be the devil on your shoulder. The guy fucking looking over at you, telling you, nuh-uh, buddy. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you already have to be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. Yeah, I would never be able to go here unless I'm like the #1 student of fucking overworking myself. It'd be kind of peak though. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me. A regular fucking student.
Farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
I fucking forgot. I fucking forgot. I cannot escape this man. I cannot escape this man. I forgot he voiced the main fucking character. Oh no. Oh, but you can also tell he's so much younger in this. Holy shit. This man will... The very convincing puberty voice. Yeah, I mean, maybe he made his voice like, pitch up for this, but I kinda doubt it. He doesn't pitch his voice for roles very often. At least not to this degree. I'm pretty sure he was... how old would he have been when this came out? Like, 20? 25-ish? I don't exactly remember, like, how old he is and then how old this game is, but he would not have been very old when he did this role. I wasn't expecting you to be here. Why can't I escape? As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Yeah, you've got the whole fit going for you. You're the ultimate average. Average. Da -da 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 -da. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. Hell yeah. Nice self-esteem, jackass. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or mutant or whatever. Like, if you ask me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. Yeah, I'd probably throw you into the sun. Because if I went, like, 2 years ago and asked you what your favorite fucking song was, and it was fucking Running Up That Hill, yeah, you're going into the nearest star. I'm sorry, man. It's over. Now, don't get me wrong, the song is fine. I just heard it like 300 times every day, because the goddamn radio station that played at the store I worked at would not stop spamming it. Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat, but you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. Perfect. You and I won't get along. Let's go. Remember, you're working with a brain worm. you got in here because you're the ultimate brain worm student. Also the only brain worm student. I mean, look at me, I'm completely ordinary, but still, here I am, standing in the front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. Good job setting the tone. It's got this overwhelming presence. Like it's trying to swallow me whole. Wow, if that isn't some fucking foreshadowing. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, just let me tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Oh god, did he... Oh no. What fucking Windows version is that? Oh, it's 2010, okay. I was about to say, what the fuck kind of Windows are you running right now? I think this was still kind of old for 2010. Maybe I'm misremembering, though. Speak only invites those students who are truly elite in their field. Okay, this doesn't seem very important. Such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So I looked up some of those threads, and all I saw was talk about ultimate students who were way beyond your average high schooler. Example. Incoming student, the ultimate pop sensation. I remember you. I won't spoil that for anybody else, but I remember you. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. Also the ultimate baseball star. That ball is destroyed. Look at his face, bro. He looks like he's having mad constipation. Okay. This is the ultimate fashionista. I also remember you. Yeah. I see her. The fucking pen was kind of slow. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. I don't know about that one, big dog. Ultimate biker gang leader. Okay. Scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. He's the fucking leader of every biker gang in Japan, and he's like, what, 16 years old? Dog. What are they doing? Bro, his body isn't even developed yet, much less his fucking brains. Ultimate martial artist, ultimate fanfic creator. Oh god. It's the top creator on AO3. The ultimate gambler. What the fuck does that mean? Ultimate swimming pro, ultimate programmer, ultimate clairvoyant. Okay, one of these things is not like the other. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest top to bottom. Remember, they're all high schoolers. How are they gambling? Illegal! I felt like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. Your talent is being Bryce Papenbrook, and honestly, in most games, that's enough. Sorry, did I break the fourth wall again? Right. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they just be average students like me without any talent or anything? The thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality. But beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. Just had to take one glance at the acceptance letter, they sent me to see why. I'd say it was gonna be like something completely random. Ah. Hell, the lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. Ultimate lucky student. Yeah, that's fucking... You're missing a UN in there somewhere. Go ahead and guess. Got invited by pure luck. Also, I'd probably been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. This is like the size of a college, like near like where I live. But like if it was stacked on top of each other instead of spread over like a fucking 4-mile area. Still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. Meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should okay, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. Replaying a game, or was it a different one? Yeah, this would technically be my second playthrough. They had a VR version of this, by the way. At least I think they did. I can't remember. Which one was the VR game? I think yeah, this one had a VR version, which I don't remember how that worked. It was like a tech demo, but yeah. And I took my first step toward the main hall. Side game, the one with the sister, said that would make more sense. I don't remember. It was like a tech demo for VR on the PlayStation. You can probably find some information on it somewhere. I think it was called Danganronpa VR Trigger Happy Havoc, or something like that. And maybe it was also called Demo in there somewhere. But yeah, I think it was a VR tech demo. Pretty funny. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says 7:10 a.m. Alright, hallucinating clocks. I love to see it, honestly. Very good sign. At least it doesn't say 1:17 a.m. Then you'd probably be fucked. Meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock. There's 50 minutes left. I get it. Yeah. Makes sense nobody else would be here yet. Yep, you're a little early. So wound up I got here way too early. Yes, you got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. I thought you already did that. Okay. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least, that's what I was hoping for. Yeah, it's called The Class Trial. Looks like it was based on this first game. Yeah, there was some sort of tech demo. What the? Oh, hell yeah. Portal to another realm. You became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. And the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began. And how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized. The reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so that I could experience ultimate despair. Roll credits, they said all the words. War good. Okay. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. It's much funnier if I give him like a really grumbly and like low-pitched voice, because Bryce Papenbrook did the exact fucking opposite for him. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to It's oh god. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever. But what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Yeah, what the heck, man? Quite the security cam you got here. Yeah, zonk. Zonk kinda got me. I wasn't ready for that word. Welcome to Hope Speak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. You can use the mouse to adjust your aim. If you aim at an object you can interact with, you can press... I think I get it. I think I get it. Yeah, I get it. Mm-hmm. Oh, this is kind of wild and wacky. I respect it. I played this on controller last, so this feels a little different. That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's that on the desk? Oh, I was disconnected. That was cool. Thanks for that. Don't do that again, or I will murder your entire family. Hell, is this someone's idea of a joke? Yeah, what about you? Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have these to keep weirdos from just wandering in. Yeah, in America they serve a completely different purpose. Hey, clock, is it stuck at 1:17? Jeez, can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? It might have been longer than that, big homie. What the heck? In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. Yeah, and whoever did the bolting job's a fucking idiot. If I were to knock on it... Yep, definitely metal. Thick, too. Very solid. They made the windows stronger than the walls. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? Okay, let's see. So what might have happened is... I got myself so wound up, I passed out in the main hall, and then someone carried me here? If that's true, it must mean... This is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But then if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like it's a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. You can leave the classroom by pressing the R key. But there's so much to look at. There's a TV. The school is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird to have TVs in here. Something feels off. I wonder what it is. Okay, yeah, there's nothing left here. Cool. Let's get out of here. Wow. Quite the eccentric paint job with the really, yeah, this hallway is kind of weird. It's got a lot going on. Getting stranger by the second. It feels like a fucking this feels like a Persona dungeon layout. Like, what the hell is this? We're in Kinyareth. Floor 7. Hell yeah. Honestly, I have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. Okay. Oh, press shift to run. That's the tab key to bring up a map. Okay. Oh, I was... Why am I so fast? One dangerous store, apparently. Where's this light coming from? Magic light. Well, at least they made me relatively quick. Room 1A, the door won't budge. Okay. Room 1B, the door is locked tight. The Spare Hotel. Guess it's just a place for people to stay overnight. Anyway, I need to get to the main hall. What if I don't want to do that? What is stopping me from doing that? I wonder where this red door leads. I'm starting to feel sick standing here. I was gonna make a joke, but that's not appropriate for a high school. AV room. It's locked. Everything's locked. What if I want to go in here? School store, I guess it's not open. You guess. You fucking guess. What do you mean you guess? It's pretty obvious. That door's wide open. I don't want to go there. What is this? Okay, the nurse's office. Right. I'm used to the nurse's office looking like a fucking love room. What in the hell? Piss. Pissing time. Good thing I don't have to go. They fucking locked the bathroom? Not that it matters, but it's locked. What if I wanna go into the girls' room? I also pee in stalls. Is there an issue? Toilets don't have gender. Well, they might in some languages. I guess I have to go here. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Nuh-uh.
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Hello, Bryce.
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
Why, mate? I can't read that.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who'd gathered there. Hey, you could maybe not fucking skip me. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura They're aura farming? Holy shit. Do those cameras have guns? How's it going? Okay, stop skipping me. Sorry I'm late. Bunch of stuff happened, and then all of a sudden I was just asleep. Whoa, you two? Things just keep on getting curiouser and curiouser. So strange, I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? Honestly, I have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment, there's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Makoto. Your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
That's her problem. It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves? Hell, now's not the time for friggin' introductions. Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into bigger problems here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we don't know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way, then we can move on to whatever else. Sound good? I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is as good a chance as I'm going to get. I already looked up everyone on that Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. Start by talking to the dudes 5 over there. Cool. Cool.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
You talk funny. Ultimate moral compass. Yeah, that isn't subjective at all. That's Kiyotaka, according to what I saw about him on the thread. He went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honors student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's Public Morals Committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name. I kinda get it.
Hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it.
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it. Right? Right? This guy is kind of annoying. I respect that.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko Fukawa.
Oh, you seem kind of like a nervous wreck. Ultimate writing prodigy. She's just like me, for real, which is gonna come in to be really, really funny later. Yeah, she wrote a okay. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Interesting, despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes and all her books are instant bestsellers. That's why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type, with what her masterpiece being a romance and all.
What's your problem?
It's not polite to stare.
What the heck?
Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature. Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. That you've never seen such an ugly one. You thought it was so funny. You're gonna turn out to be a very, very well-balanced adult.
I'm telling you!
Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true, otherwise I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway...
Whatever, I don't really care. I'm used to it. Now, talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. Hell yeah.
Hi,
Dead
I'm
center.
Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Okay, ultimate pop sensation. What a pop star. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing. She's just standing there. Saw her name in that thread online. Frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and magazines everywhere. And actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful, almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know, I'm alive. What, did you hear me? I'm psychic. Oh. Okay. Just have really good intuition. She's a sharp one.
Hey,
Yeah, you're kinda weird. Hey, by any chance. Now what? Yeah, must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto did...
Just hold on.
Jeez, you guys, how long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry, just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Stop spitting at me. It's rude. Self-introductions are for introducing yourself. You're right.
sorry.
We can talk about this later. Sounds like Sayaka really had something else she wanted to say. And it's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. Sure. You keep telling yourself
Yo,
that.
the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
I recognize that name. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. Oh yeah! Pepto-Bismol guy. And that superb athletic specimen is... you? Seriously? What's wrong? Like, I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all. Expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was expecting more of a, you know, a sporty-looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Ah, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture. This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm, like, mega embarrassed right now. Didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is a part of national championship regulations.
Seriously?
But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know,
I don't like baseball, like at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced, and he was still his team's star player. He was like some kind of prodigy. We're starting to sense a theme here.
yeah!
And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right? Oh my god, they're all aura farbers. I'm gonna sing. I'm gonna be a singer. So all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar and we're set.
How cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. Can't believe what I'm hearing. I'd never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. Ah, god, I gotta put my legs up. Ugh. Pain. Okay. We live. What up, egg boy?
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if
Oh
you
my
wanna call me
God.
by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega!
I don't mind.
He literally almost does have the transatlantic accent. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? World of 2D. And in that world, I am known as supremely and well-guided as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I tainted the event. How stupid can you be? It's too bad about them. But selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. Whoops. I am like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I'm a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fan fiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning. What kind of meaning?
Yes, indeed.
About embracing our basest urges. Oh god. I don't think I want to comprehend it. I talk to those 5 people over there. First off, you.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina.
Your name is Blue. I'm going to call you Blue. Blue, she's been breaking records in every competition she's been since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is without a doubt the ultimate swimming pro. A combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions has been widely discussed online. That's weird! So, what was her name again? Koto Naegi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. Not something like that, it is that. Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah!
Koto Naegi. Oh wow, she really has a brain, doesn't she? What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. I've never heard that before in my life. Yeah, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly like it sounds. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet you. Sure, same here. One thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. Also, maybe a little stupid.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I didn't expect you to have that kind of voice. Ultimate programmer. Yeah, that checks out, actually. Get kinda embarrassed when I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here, nice to meet you. Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. Just met for the first time. This is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, good point, sorry. You don't have to apologize for that. God, you are
Yeah.
blunt as... You're blunt as a fucking barbarian's club. She's the ultimate programmer. Yep, I get it. I get it. Got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. Hey, so listen.
I'm sorry.
For what? What are you... You seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? I am mad at the world. Look out there. It is all fucking awful. Lost in thought. Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad. Well, we'll see. I might not like you. That's about how 2 introverts interact with each other.
My name is Kyoko Kirige.
Ultimate. Or is it ultimate? Pretty tight-lipped, huh? But, you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope's Peak Academy thread. I'd see there are students like me, ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So, what are you doing at this school? No, I just meant getting invited here means there's some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance, like me, but... Her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking. Baller. I know you!
Hi! I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
You have a very creepy smile. Just gonna throw that out there. It's too wide. There's too much. Got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. Seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality. Yeah? Are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course, those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped. Yeah, edited to hell, but edited to hell and back with like computers and junk. So they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
Totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. You're surprised by that? If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. Make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Yeah, so many dreams are getting crushed. Just today. Fuck. And then you.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
Oh yeah, nice to fucking meet you too. Glad you can curse here. Biker gang guy. He's earned respect and even awe from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
You should have responded in kind. Or be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. Little presumptuous. Sakura Ogami.
I am Sakura Okami.
You know, whenever I was a kid, I thought this was a dude. Almost asked her if she was a guy. Then I say something like that out loud as the day I get turned into a human meatball. She competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won, despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. Did she get attacked by a bear? Sakura the goat. Some call her ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates. The famed missing link. Holy shit. It's so fucked up. Any incoming Hope Speak students, if you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Cool. Lying in front of her now. I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey.
Yes. Snapped to attention without even realizing it. She started to poke and prod at my body. What are you? Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. Not sure that's such a shame for me. Shouldn't you be trying to look for somebody close to your size?
Name's Byakuya Togami.
I literally do not remember you. It's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even amongst the ultimate students, this one is special. Togami, he's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. The ultimate Nepo, baby. The ultimate affluent progeny, I'm not far off. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope Speak Academy thread online.
Come on.
We're done with introductions. Byakuya's talent is just being rich. I'm sick of looking at you. Izura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level, like a king in training. Yeah, literally. I said the ultimate Nepo baby as a joke, and it was correct. If I try to talk to you again, what will you do? Hagakure.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah?
Hagakure. Hagakure. They don't enunciate those words like that. Known as supernova, the ultimate clairvoyant. I feel like that is a lot more powerful of an ability than this game gave him, but you know. I wonder if like you like if you like sprinkled like iron dust and then like on his head, if he'd start receiving radio signals. He kind of looks like if a dandelion was like caked in dirt. It's funny. Nah, I'm just kidding. I wasn't even reading any of that. Grab some brewskis sometime. Deep into Lemuria. The Lemurians? Okay, now you're starting to talk about Risk of Rain. I don't know what's going on. Oh, I'm actually 21. How the fuck are you in high school still? And at least there is an adult, though.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Ludenberg. Okay. Ludenberg. It is my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer you call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right? Oh yeah, huh? The most famous Japanese last name, Ludenberg. I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I'd much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. Don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. Ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Dude, Donald's probably less responsible than some of the teenagers here. God damn it. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. She's totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. She's kind of an asshole. I look forward to getting to know you better. I don't. That smile is beyond deceptive. I'd better watch myself around her. And with that, all the introductions are done. Even though they are all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of, something. Mental disorder? Okay, time to get down to business. There's no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Listen.
Oh, you see. Good, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got to the main hall, okay, and when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird. Every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Exactly, that's why we're all freaking out. And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? Instead of normal glass windows, there's a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing. Even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. Uploading new PDA data. There's the main hall here. Front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
With cameras and guns. Well, there wasn't anything like that when I first got here.
Aww.
Maybe we got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something?
Is it, like...
What, like a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all just part of the school's orientation procedure. You're a clairvoyant. You would actually know that. Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit. So you think they would wanted to...
What the hell?
Well, that's all it is. It's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I feel everyone's tension evaporating. Someone grabbed Sakura. Yeah. Ding dong bing bong. Ding dong bing bong. Ding dong bing bong. What's up, Pikachu?
Ahem, ahem. Testing, testing. Mic check 1, 2.
That's not how you spell
Test of the
Mike.
school broadcast system.
Oh yeah?
Am I on? Can everyone hear me?
No.
Okay, well then.
Voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. Couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at... right now! Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience.
You sound like the court jester.
That's all. I'll be waiting.
What if I don't do that? What the hell was that just now? Well, and if you'll excuse me, hey, you're just gonna take off like that? Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real. You're a clairvoyant, you should know this. Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd I have to go and kill the mood?
Huh?
Wait for me, I wanna go with you. Is that then? See you all there.
Anyway,
Anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. Nice self-esteem, jackass. I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I had before, I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
this is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However,
Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. But still, I'm kinda... no. Really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? Okay. Saving. I can still talk to these people? What up, you? Okay, so they just have these, like, little one-liners. Gotcha. How the fuck do I leave? How's the ceiling just darkness? You can fucking painted it Vanna Black. That surveillance camera has what looks like a gun attached to it. It has 2 guns attached to it. There's no way that's a real gun, right? You want to test it? That also does not look like a Hifumi. But hey, what can you do? Anything else of interest? Where the fuck am I going again? I think it was the gym. I'm just trying to remember how the anime went. I was right.
Hey, come on.
Yeah, I had no idea this Hope's Peak Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. I like the way you think, Mondo. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. Why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
this is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? Yeah, everybody else is dead. We're the only people left. They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Oh, ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with. Hey, where's whoever called us here? Mondo, stop, no running. I too shall go. Right, don't leave me here alone. Okay. Time for more tutorial action. Tab to observe. Got it. So something that I could have already told with my mouse. Display case. There are all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all the students who go here are ultimate, right? So this is probably just a tiny fraction of all their awards. The school has a lot of TVs. They couldn't all just be for that weird school broadcast, could they? They absolutely are. Surveillance camera. I feel like we're being watched every second. I don't like it. God, look at that. The amount of culture shock Naegi would have if he entered a school in the United States. There are police here? Total silence. For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Maybe I'm just imagining that. And then you? Where are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here? Good question.
This is bad.
I'm totally getting a bad vibe right now. Whatever, Takamaki. I just leave? I guess so. Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo.
See, I told you, it's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. This is the least clairvoyant. In a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
God damn the resolution on this. Got any more pixels, brother?
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster!
Hell yeah. It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes. It was... What I was seeing was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all!
The bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. All that anxiety I'd been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
And Teddy Bear could talk. Calm down, I'm sure that's just a speaker inside it.
Hey!
Told you already, I'm not a teddy bear. Not a good bird. Your headmaster.
Say what?
It moved. Come on, it's probably just a remote-controlled toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deep. Deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. Ah, but don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that. And you're getting thrown into the sun. You are unfortunate. Now then, movie god. God damn, this track is loud. Moving up already? No more stupid bear puns? Quiet down now, quiet down. He has abandoned the gag.
Good morning!
Everyone stand at attention and bow.
You hear me?
Good morning.
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Now then, let us commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students so full of potential represent the hope of the world. To protect such splendid hope, we will all live a communal life together, solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? And now then, regarding the end of day... there isn't one. In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die, such is the school life you've put aside. What did you just say, until the day we die?
Yep.
But fear not, we have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. The hell? Saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
It's true.
Not screwing with you, I'm no liar, that you can be 100% sure. And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty land beyond those walls ever again. Cut off. So all those metal plates all over the school. They're here to keep us trapped in here. That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Hey, come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whatever else is behind it all. This is a really bad joke.
Damn you!
Yeah, cut this shit out. It isn't funny anymore. Keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of
What are
you.
you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And then, when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
And now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope's Peak High... Okay, Hope's Peak Academy. And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided to... But you know... I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
Actually...
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. Call it the graduation clause.
Now then.
Let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. If someone were to disrupt that harmony, they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause. What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know, if one person were to murder another.
Yes,
Murder.
indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting, how you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. Must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. Bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world, but you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I just find that so darn exciting.
What the hell?
Now what are you talking about? Kill each other, it's... Kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
You know what it means. It's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah, stop blabbering on with all this nonsense. Just let us go home already.
Blabbering. Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on!
You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world, got it? And you can kill as much as you want to kill, so go ahead, go on a killing spree. Alright, come on, how long are you gonna keep this up?
You know?
You got us, okay? Scare the hell out of us, so you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick?
I'm right,
Yeah,
right?
just mean, you know, there's all some kind of trick and all, right? So, dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Want to place himself in front of Monokuma.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this? Guess Hiro gotta be high as hell.
You son of a bitch.
Mondo roared out. There was a sudden boom. Sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma fast and straight as a bullet, locked onto his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit. I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds.
Damn.
Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up. Let me out of here, I swear to Christ. Hey, damn it.
What? No smart-ass comeback this time.
Piece of shit!
Stop that goddamn beak. Keep you can say something.
Watch out!
Huh?
Hurry up and throw it. I don't know if for us he stunned him into silence or what, but without a word he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma, and as soon as he did... Eek explosion animation right there. That sure as shit wasn't a joke, it blew the hell up. There's a painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I'd never seen anything like it.
But
You know, this means that teddy bear's been destroyed, right?
Hey!
Told you I'm not a teddy bear, I'm Monokuma. And he's back. There's another one? Son of a bitch, you seriously tried to kill me just now.
Of course!
Yeah, so serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations, after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
this is bad.
Hey, so does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere? Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again. It's not even punishment, that's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the E-Handbook. Ah, yes. Well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it'll display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that. Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys?
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed!
The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close. Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life. Dreary. That's how you would call this. Okay, sure. And with that, he was gone. Okay. So guys, how would you define what we just experienced? Oh my, I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever or kill? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. The other choice is, if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? Killing someone, that's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just... What is this?
Ridiculous.
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard, this all has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or not. What matters is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet to myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We are forced to wonder, is someone going to betray us? And that was how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high. This is not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. Roll credits. Will be continued. Hello, Felania. Welcome, welcome. Oh, am I getting the intro again? Alright.
Danganronpa.
Alrighty. You received the school crest present. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. Oh, they're not subtle on who's gonna die, huh? Yeah. Like, there's a lot of very obvious things about this game. Took everything I had just to endure what we... Read that last word. To survive daily life. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words. So what are you going to do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. Oh, I can use spacebar. She's right. Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed. Oh, that's what does it in auto.
You hear me?
Please, somebody hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Punish me.
Huh?
Jesus, if you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot to look for a way out, duh. We totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him.
But...
But before we do that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably the best. It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True, we stumble around with no clue what the rules are. Something like that might happen again. Shit.
Alright, so
But
then...
let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. Returning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So, just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. Hello, Lioness. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. I am Caliburn, the antagonist of all worlds. How do you do? An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. I'm doing well, Lynn. How are you? In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against the headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Exhausted long day, started to get sleepy on stream. Yeah, no, I get that. I had a roughly 10-hour shift today, so it wasn't too bad. But it's still tiring work regardless, so I get where you're coming from. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around!
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Meanwhile, I almost dozy off during stream. You do dozy off during stream. And also, around here, we call that zonking. Apparently. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him. Doze. Oh. 8-hour shift but couldn't get an Uber after work, so walked a mile or would have walked more, but stopped at Whataburger to get food and got some... Yeah, I know what you mean. Fun fact, technically Uber is spelled with 2 E's. Considering there's an umlaut there that, funny little fact about, umlauts and such. Anytime you see an umlaut, you can replace it with an E immediately after the letter, which is why you might see me put in some really funny spellings. Hello there, Abyss. Welcome, welcome. I'm a linguist, so there's a lot of weird shit that happens in linguistics. But yeah, there's a way to describe the U with an umlaut without using the Or the umlaut is what it's called in German. I believe it's technically called a diaresis, but... Again, it's just linguistics nerding. If you got punished like that... Okay, yeah, I already read that.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. Ow, that was not a lot of drink. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And
So what?
What?
I've made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what? You have a soothing voice, but I'm sure you're told that all the time. Actually, no, I very rarely receive any compliments on my voice, so I'm glad you like it. I think I've received a total of like 5 in the past 2 years. But I haven't been told my voice is annoying yet, so that's a plus.
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me, but you are saying you will follow the regulations, is that it?
That's true.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess you're right. I have a question. Well, regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Like my vibes? Hell yeah. You'll fit in right in place with the, rest of the good old compatriots, who have signed their hearts and souls to the cause. What cause? Good question, and I can't answer it. Peak game. Cause hopes peak, I get it. Nah, I'm kidding. It is good. It's got some of the older anime tropes, you know? I didn't sign anything. You are a Compatriots program signatory. So, unfortunately, you are legally bound. I don't sign my soul to anything. Yeah, that's the thing. You need that? Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, so about that. You are hereby at Oculize to spend. Worry not. Things will be fine so long as the cause is achieved. It says unless they are discovered. That's BS. Where was my health benefits? What fucking health benefits? It's an afterthought here. And also, dang it, should have read the fine print. Yeah. The Compatriots program is for a mass expenditure of human souls. I give you a cookie instead. Well, I wish you the best of luck then. For those who are unaware, the Compatriots program, which is kind of what I call this whole thing, is canonically it is the propaganda station that is targeted at specific individuals, and those individuals are basically seeded with about whatever they can get. What about non-human souls then? We do not discriminate. And the purpose of it specifically is to create a mass amount of expendable people. We're talking numbers in uncountable masses. Even if just a single percentage of the population, it's still hundreds of septillions of people. Dang it, thought I could get out. Yeah, no, about that. There are alien races. Humans aren't the only things that exist around here. Think I misplaced your human soul? Yeah, it's in our possession now. And the lost and found. Give me a piece of my ex's soul, he gave it to me freely. Well, you know, the more the merrier. Saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. Why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules they've explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. And hello, Ruka. You have a good day. So lost and found is wild. Yeah. Yeah, you know. It's here. Chaos reigns. Yeah. The wonders of a pure entropic force. Have a fun stream? Oh, I will. I always do. Don't jab at me. What is with that expression? What the hell?
Give me a break.
Don't look at me like that. That's weird. Like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murderers or whatever. Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True, we need to find out exactly where we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies? There are tons of questions we need to answer. Damn straight, okay. Let's start looking around. I'll be going alone. What? Well, it's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. He's saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them.
Hold on a second.
Wait a second, that would never... What? Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But... So I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me. Yes, and going alone while everyone is thinking about murdering each other is a great idea. Because now you have nobody to cover for you, and you have nobody to make sure that, oh, well, you're not gonna die here, because I know you're here, and I know I'm here, and I'm not planning to kill you, and that guy might be, but hey, if there's 3 of us, and we're both not planning to kill you, then great. If one of us is planning to kill you, the other one can vouch that it happened, and all that. But now you're just sitting here going lone wolf just because you're a little shit. It's gonna get you killed.
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like hell, I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Never split up, Scooby-Doo. Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
Fuck's that supposed to mean? One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, it couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it. We shouldn't fight. The fuck did you just say, you some kind of goody-goody little bitch?
You wanna throw down?
Who do you think you are, talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a bitch.
Fuck you. Wham. Oh, I got bonked. He punched me, and I flew back in a heap. The plankton, so we are getting eaten by a whale. He probably is a whale. If he plays any sort of gacha game, he's a whale. Easy. Very easy. And I flew back in a heap. Actually, I think it's 2010. I'm not even sure that was much of a concept at the time. He wailed on you. God damn it. And I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I'd been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being all around these ultimates had blown my fuses. Very funny, indeed, indeed. So, I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Hell yeah. Time unknown, I respect it. Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I've never seen before. Okay, so where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook by pressing the F1 key. Okay. Map and truth bullets may not be available. You haven't even told me what those are. F2 key to review transcript. Got it. Also, this is the fucking worst interior design I've ever seen in my life. What the fuck is this? This fucking bright electric blue by the Victorian, like, pinkish red wallpaper. It's so jarring. That's why I use control. Easier. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Last time I played this was fucking... I was like 12. It's like a bad hotel room. Is that key? Must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? No, it's somebody else's. They just happen to have that on their keychain, you know, it's normal. Okay, yoink to that. It's my rug. Some kind of lint roller. Guess we're supposed to be cleaning up after ourselves. It's a weird lint roller. Looks more of like a fucking lint roller on a paint roller. No, it's my key. Yeah, exactly. The windows again. Plant. What's this? Piece of paper hanging up on the wall, which says, announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering and or lockpicking. Making an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please notice that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. Wait, why don't the men's rooms have locks? The hell? They're still bathrooms. It's one that you can tear away the paper when it gets dirty. Yeah, but I haven't seen one on a paint roller before. Normally the handle is just, you know, on there. But maybe that's just for, like, clothing and stuff. I don't know. I've only ever needed one for clothes. Some people probably haven't even seen one. For the girls, a sewing kit. For the boys, a toolkit. Well, that's kind of presumptuous. Like, honestly, do you think Blue is gonna use a sewing kit? Sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job. Wounds will leave a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be apple. Ah, gotcha. Don't think, just feel. Let's all enjoy ourselves. Crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. You could have just eaten it. You know, a couple calories in there. The bathroom. Yeah. It's not opening. Guess it's locked. Oh, I do get a lock. Okay. That or I'm a girl. One of the two. It's a notepad. Guess the school must have given one to each of us. Okay. Oh, I didn't check out the bed yet. This doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. Other than it's built like a fucking cardboard box. They apparently have 8-inch lint rollers. God damn. Presents. Oh, present? I'm not scrolling through all that. Work card? Oh. Bro, I'm so small. I'm so small. No cardboard bed, bad for the back. Yeah. Dude, I'm fucking tiny. He's a little smaller, but not terribly small. Holy shit. This guy is very, very similar, like, measurements to me. What the fuck? That is weird as hell. God, Neil, he kind of looks like me. I'm somehow taller than him. That's hilarious. He's only 6'2" in comparison to this fucking guy? Brother. Whole hell of a lot heavier, though. Damn, boy. These two people do not look comparable in size, in the slightest, by the way. So how the hell is one, like, only 8 kilograms heavier than the other? Okay, shorter. Seven also shorter. 155 kilograms. God damn, boy. You're saying Byakuya is Caliburn but rich? You know, the funny thing is that, like, technically, like, canonically, I would be considered rich, but I'm to the point where wealth doesn't even matter. It's not a factor in anything. As tall as 2 of the characters right now. Ah, you're right about... You're right about where I am again, but you're a bit heavier than me. I am 69 kilograms of muscle. Very lean. It's kind of because I just can't gain anything. Oh, she's taller than me. She's taller than my character. It's so funny. Why is he so small? Is he the shortest in the cast? Somebody's gotta be shorter than him, right? Hey, we've got somebody comparable. She's taller than him. That doesn't surprise me. She's taller than him. She's taller than him. Oh shit. Somebody shorter than the main character. Finally. Of course it's the programmer. But goddamn, didn't realize my boy was so short. This height is a meme in the fandom. Must be protected. Maybe. 410 means you're the most vulnerable of them all. A light breeze could take you out. Looks like this door leads outside. It's locked. So some of the rooms have locks on. Yes. Camera. Yeah. Is there a place you can, like, change without being watched? I'd hope so. Guess it count his hair for him to be as tall as some of the guys. Damn, boy. It's a toolkit. Must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. I'm starting to understand. This room must be... Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and will be punished accordingly. This is my assigned dorm room. God damn, you're slow as fuck. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers the question. Next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? Only one way to find out, and that's to get out of here. Okay, now I can leave. Rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there's someone waiting for me out there. It's like something out of an old TV show.
Oh, Sayaka?
The fuck were you doing outside my room? Already trying to kill me, are you?
Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay.
The juxtaposition between the voice that I'm doing for the main character and the voice that Bryce is doing for the main character is absolutely peak.
Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. What do you mean I stood up? I thought I was already standing. Why do I have a fucking 8-bit sprite over there? It's not really 8-bit, but you know what I mean. You okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? It's true, I got knocked right out. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. Guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning. Well, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here. I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. Came to get me?
Listen.
If you really are feeling better, I was hoping you'd come to the dining hall.
You see.
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided to be more effective if we split up to investigate. God damn it, you fucking idiots. You're gonna get everybody you know killed. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we each found out. Does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'm good with you.
Good.
Go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. Alright, just leave me here. Okay, yeah, I was wondering what... The lighting... the lighting in this system is kind of wild. Let me go in there. Alright, never mind. Yeah, it's the fucking most suspicious hallway I've ever seen in my life. Danger? Keep out. Let me in. Head in bed and have a good rest of the stream. It was nice meeting you. Nice meeting you too, Lynn. Almost fucked that up. Let me piss. Never mind. Fine, we're fine. What if I go this way? Okay. This just, it's a wall. Okay. Oh wow, that hitbox is kind of weird. Jank. What do we have? Must be the dormitory dining hall. Where the fuck is everybody else? Morning, Commandant. Morning, Gallium. I guess that's not really important right now, with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Let's just wait here.
Like
You
I
heard that?
said, I'm psychic.
Well, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have an amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? Tutorial. Some purple words. She's got purple words. Okay. She's got purple words. Okay. Purple words. Purple. Words. Maybe I can figure out the time. Being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. I'm not going to go wandering around, I'm just gonna wait here patiently. Well, fuck you too!
Hey,
Koto, huh? What is it? Well, it's just... I know this is kind of... continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. Continuing our self-introductions, I got cut off before, so I had a question I wanted to ask you. Let's ask you something. Okay, cool. I get it.
hey,
Do you want to ask me? Koto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually, I was. I knew it. I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was, she remembered me. We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
hey,
Are you okay? Yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years, of course I remember. Well, that's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I'd never be the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything. Even all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... Started giggling even louder. And somehow, mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever
that's
seen.
good.
This boy is... stricken. absolutely stricken. So are you liking Danganronpa? It's a good game, good series. This used to be my shit back in middle school. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to all you ultimates. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again. Not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that. And thank you for helping me out. I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. My assistant? I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. She says things like that, it just gets me pumped up!
Hey,
It's really funny. She says, let's get out of here together. The fuck do you mean by that? Are you gonna have me kill somebody? I know. I've seen it all already. But it would be funny. Can't believe no one's here yet. But I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he'd timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Makoto, Sayaka, so you two got here first, huh? Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. Guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. Well, I won't give up. Next time I'll swear I win, no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in, one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting! Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What about the, what's her name, you know, the silver-haired girl? Oh yeah, Kyoko. What about her? That is not Silver, by the way. She's not here. What? Another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. Wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads. Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, grounding, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. Is it possible? Would she really... No, I'm just overthinking things. Kyoko, you're really going to be late like this on the first day of school? Only she's late. She didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait. I'm being a real jackass right now, you know that. Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything. Now that I declare that the first session of the Hope Speak Academy briefing meetings has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, we've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know, what's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant, don't you agree? You've been here for like 30 seconds. May not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. Power Rangers Battle for the Grid Mystic Foot. What the hell? Man, streaming Danganronpa has really gotten me the strangest people coming around here. Why the fuck are they talking about Power Rangers? Sayaka's giggle is so disturbing to me for some reason. I know what's gonna happen. But I also noticed somebody's smile was fucking weird. Speaking of... I realize I must have fallen asleep super early after raiding Finney's stream. Yeah, I was there, but I was also asleep. I was really tired from work. I think I should leave right now. The atmosphere is unpleasant. I was trying to click her, actually. I must not be able to. I see. So since you're in the dark about all this, let's lay out what's been going on. Everyone's split up to investigate different parts of the building, but
You see,
Byakuya and Taka each went off on their own, and so did Kyoko. I wanted to try to find some clues as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here, but unfortunately I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I'd uncovered anything, naturally I'd have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Lick my balls to the sleep schedule, bro. Yeah, it is what it is. I sleep when I sleep at this point. Right, understood.
you see,
Spent some time looking around the dormitory, and
Listen to me!
there I made the discovery of the century. I found that there's actually exactly one room for each person. Know the sentiment too well. Yeah, I just sleep whenever so I can, you know, maximize my time. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else. Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms had been assigned already. And each room key is attached to a keychain with the owner's name, precision etched onto it. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room. God damn it, Naegi, you are slow as fuck. Self-inflicted or not. You know.
And plus,
And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. The next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Soundproof. 11037. Now, each room also had a private bathroom, which we could also lock. But it looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. How was my bathroom locked? Am I a girl? It's weird, I should double check that later.
Come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here for a while.
Quiet down and listen!
Well, better to have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honor Student?
Got it!
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next.
you see,
Purple words. We all went up and down the school, double-checking the windows in the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. What happened was nothing, not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge, even a little bit.
what should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. School really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks. It really sucks. Sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Come on.
God damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous. Alrighty. Right back to it.
You see,
This was a cool concept, but this is not my favorite execution of this concept. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over. Hello, Reaper. Welcome, welcome. Didn't find a thing, sorry. Went back to the main hall, thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
What?
But even with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing.
Shit.
It was hard, it's like metal. Really? You don't say.
yes, indeed.
But yeah, it is metal.
This sucks.
Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry, but no. I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration. Not to that much of an extreme. What's this? Read the title. It's Danganronpa. Ugh, my hand. Didn't realize I was so fucked up. Ugh. How the hell did I work like that? I feel like I could just cry. Okay, yeah.
So then...
I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and the dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there. We couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point we were only able to search the first floor. We can assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there's at least a chance it may lead to a way out. Continuing.
You see. Let's see.
If I'm being honest, I can't say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Unfortunate.
Honestly, we're not exactly the types to go running around a school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What's wrong with you?
How are you thinking, just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault. If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like I'd want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Holy shit. Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach. I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright, guys. Everybody just calm down, okay? Wouldn't ask me if she really had a lot to... If she really had a lot to Ace Attorney. If she really had a lot to Ace Attorney. I told her yes, but she has no idea how the last case will be. W voice acting. Yeah, I know, my tired ass voice really fits these characters, don't they? Yeah. Alright guys, everybody just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now. You're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka. So that's what they have to say, huh? I guess I'm the only one left.
That's good.
Don't have to worry about food at least. Sure, for now, but even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? You can just eat sesame seeds or something. What am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about. That is a creepy ass expression. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Oh, hello Kiyomi. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. For those who are unfamiliar, my name is Calibird. I am the Commandant of the Oculi Black Vipers and the antagonist of all worlds. Dazzling's raid. Hello, Watcher. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Movie Man. Welcome, welcome. Came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge, told me that, and then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
And hello, Kiyomi. Welcome, welcome. Hope stream is going well. Indeed it is. Indeed it is.
But...
Was everything okay? You didn't try to, like, eat you or anything? Eat her? What do you mean by that? Oh, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? Wait, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Come on, man.
Bastard.
The hell out of here. You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually.
Well, like, there's a good kind of drunk dude. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. You still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die at any second. She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something or a voice cut through the voice. A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have more of you accepted the reality of the situation? Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you. Where the heck have you been, man? Where the heck have you been? She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Well, what's this? Appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? Yeah, that thing we've been opening up. The hell? Where did you find this?
Wow.
Doesn't matter where I found it. It does matter. You're really freaking us out right now.
But more important.
Never mind that. What's it mean?
It seems...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak Academy. Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations? I don't know all the details yet. All I found was the details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn. But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, you know, negative stuff. Sorry, Rid and Run, super tired and need to head to bed. Have a great rest of your stream. Nah, I understand. It's 3 in the morning here. And I am streaming because I'm a crazy person. But you rest up. Come on, guys. Let's stop talking about all this, you know, negative stuff. Aren't you worried? Things don't look good. Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? People in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth. Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
What's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? Just happy, that's all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. Find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on. Is it not crystal clear to you what's going on?
Are you okay with this?
It's perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. And not to go and say that, I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on the strongest and the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually,
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all do remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
let's see.
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to have a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. School regulations do not actually tell us to go... do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are right now, every time night comes, we'll all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try and come kill us. What? If we have to worry about night after night, who knows how long it will wear us down in no time. So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it. I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth Lolita said. Without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply. You can't just decide to speak for us. So everyone is in agreement? Good. Then if you'll excuse me. Wait, where are you going? It's almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives. So goodbye. Pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be like spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left. Well then, let's say we call an end to today's meeting.
Understand?
Like you said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning. Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. You can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This sucks.
So we just have to give up. That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end,
Our only option is to split up and look around again and let everyone know if we find anything. Okay, let's do that. And we're done for today? Good, I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Hell yeah. This is really where I'll be staying for this foreseeable future. Oh yeah, that's right, I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Alright, let's open it up. It's no use, it really is locked. Not locked. Holy crap. Let's talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear ghost. What are you doing here? For the night is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical awful attack. Okay. Point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. So the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked. The door just doesn't fit. Didn't you see the notice? What, can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I've seen this anime. Well, this is the game. I mean, a lock on the boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Not really. Yeah, it's not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that. Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. That's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? Just gotta turn the doorknob, then lift up while you pull.
Yes, indeed.
Go ahead and give it a try. Knob and lift the door. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See, it opened right up. Isn't that crazy though? Your door's the only one that doesn't quite fit right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student. It looks like you're not lucky at all. Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye. Actually, it's also an anime. I know. This is the game. Damn it. Ding dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
You gate that bear? That's understandable.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Damn. No late night snacks. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed, my eyes closed almost immediately. It's not like I was ready for bed. Exactly, I was just utterly exhausted, as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies, or some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Even me, Yamada, the big guy, reminds me of a hamster. It must be the face. Right on. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've been suddenly dropped into. This is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. It would be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream. It's kind of lame that as far as endings go, I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher. But when I think about what's coming up, I'm just full of pride and joy. Our ceremony early today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope Speak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
I slept 9 hours.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. The worst ding dong bing bong you'll ever hear. Ding dong bing bong. Maybe I should go find Sayaka and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. What's up, fucker?
Hey!
Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day. Now then, let's make sure we both do our best throughout the day. Sure, I wonder if he's always like this. It's the doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Ding dong. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka. Oh, Makoto, perfect timing. Don't look at me like that. I have a favor to ask. A favor? I'm just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know. Whoever trapped us here, whoever presented us with the rules for murdering each other, whoever put us in the same position. She's right, we never know when they might attack. So, I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. Then protect yourself, now that I think about it. That display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff, maybe. Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
You're weird. Really that easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, I've got some good news. Now teleport using the map section of the handbook menu. Simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you want to go. Where you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus you can't teleport to places you haven't been or places that are blocked off. Depending on certain story moments, there will be times when you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost forever. Okay, cool. Why are you so tall? Holy shit. Are they all just giants? Damn, boy. How are you this tall? Into the gym, right? 5'7", bro? No. Not even in the slightest, buddy. He's 5'3". And she's 5'5". I am eye level with her abdomen. What in the hell is happening here? Like, I get the character is 5'3", but why is my camera level at, like, a meter? Short king, am I right? That's a kind of an understatement at this point. What up, big guy? Oh, okay. I was about to say, this goes back into itself. How does it do that? What do you got for me? The two of you are having a nice day.
Okay.
Good morning, Celeste. Exchanging such common greetings is somehow strange, given the circumstances and everything. You know, sometimes you scare me a little. Well, I'm off.
Hey,
Should we get going? Yeah. I gotta take a piss. Oh, okay. I'm not allowed to. It's the girls' bathroom. Oh yeah, sorry, got confused. Damn. I can't go into either bathroom. Well, the store's open. Took it together with those other two. Quite a combination.
what's your problem?
What do you want? You look like you have something to say. No, I was thinking that you three make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with those two people who have muscles where their brains should be is not by choice.
Just a second.
Wow, that was super mean. Yesterday, you were complaining about how nobody invited you. It's the only reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me further into your meat dimension. Right back to Persona 4 I go. Can't believe she just read off. Is the meat dimension just like a Japanese concept or something? There's no way it appears in both Danganronpa and Persona at around the same exact time. Like, I think these released around the same time. Both Persona 4 and Danganronpa. I believe she just ran off. Think we should go after her? Or shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well,
Wow, clinically deficient in meat. Duly noted. Yeah, good point. They're like water and oil anyway. It'd be weird if they did get along. Cool store. Gachapon. Let's do it. Oh, I don't have any coins. How do I leave? The R key.
Hi.
Ugh, you're creepy. Let's just do you. Are you on a date? What? Yeah, Makoto, I never would have guessed, but you're a total player, huh? Something like that. I'm his assistant. To be dismissed just like that is somehow... his assistant, what is that? Some kind of new roleplay thing? Damn. Well, whatever. What you're into is your business, I don't judge. Anyway, if you don't mind. Let's just head to the gym already. Vending machine. We should totally wear that armor. Cluttered antique scroll. I can do it now. Give me the gachapon. Give me the gachapon. No? I thought I had a coin. Okay. I got an item. Okay, that's it. Well, hi.
Hey, Makoto.
Look who it is. Sup, guys? What are you up to? We were picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping we find something today. If we do, be sure to let everyone know ASAP. Okay? We'll find some way out of here no matter what. That's why you went with Hina and Toko?
However...
Well, Hina's the one that invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly. Ah, understandable. That's why you're turned to the right? I see. Blocked by a huge thing.
What?
Trying to find a way out. I figured I'd give it another shot. Gotta be a way to bust this thing open.
Hell yeah.
But I suck at thinking stuff up, so I guess I'll let you guys figure it out. Once it's time to act, though, you just let me know. I'll show you what a real man can do. Wow, sounds like we can really count on you. Man, what the hell's with this metal hatch thing? It's really on there, that's for damn sure. Anyway, there's nothing to do around here. Gonna freaking die of boredom. Being stuck in here is keeping me from racing towards my dream, too. Your dream? Yeah, becoming a musician. You can sense my aura, right? Strongest vocalist of the century right here.
How cool is that?
God, I feel so cool getting to say that in front of a national celebrity. Dreams. Did you say something? Oh, no, it's nothing. Come on, let's go. Alrighty. I will go. Oh, file cabinet. No mailbox. Empty. But I got another coin. Bro does not have aura. Yeah. We're already at the store. If you're looking for the door to the gym, this isn't it. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Aw man, no funny reaction to the bathroom. I was hoping to see a funny reaction to trying to go into the women's bathroom again. Sword? I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. Completely covered in a gold coating, but geez, I barely touched it and got all that gold stuff all over my hands. Oh, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... it's still better than nothing. Should take it with you. It might help you liven up your room a little. Guess you'd be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something. Just like that, it's been decided. Don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Okay, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away. Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Dog, I am literally the smallest person other than a single other human. She giggled as she said that mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. We can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. Short King Riz. Right. Of course. Helmet of some sort. Why is something like that on display? Huge Mungus? That sun is fucking creepy as fuck. What kinds of stuff on the shelves? It's a gold statue of Buddha. Why is something like that on display? Black. Guess it's to commemorate some kind of championship. I love these things. Some terracotta clay figures. They look like something you'd put in a high school gym. Nice. Getting all sorts of stuff now. Everything is creepy, bro. Yeah, it is what it is. Even she's kind of creepy. I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come here with me, too. Sorry. It's okay, I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk, we can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space? Well, you're probably super bored, just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that boring, it's just... I've never really done it before, I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. Guess that makes sense? You're not a normal high school student like me, you've got tons of stuff to do every day. This is kinda out of nowhere, but... Do you have a dream? What about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear... My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know. Okay, well that got really deep, really suddenly. My dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely, but that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually that became my dream. It's so amazing though, you were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant.
You see?
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream, not even for a second. Even sometimes it's a bad dream. Whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it, no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you'll get left behind. Okay, Griffith. Calm down. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all? Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I want to do. Everyone in our group is so amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it. So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? So if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed, which means I can keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here, with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world is out there forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing, but still, Sayaka, I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate, but I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever, and that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all. I'm really sorry. Sayaka, actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food?
Okay.
So, you want me to make us something to eat? Might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood quickly disappeared, placed by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. You're bipolar. How did it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, some kind of a neutral expression. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. Damn. No dialogue there, no exposition, just food. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Well, fix me up some chili oil, then Spice King. True. True. Food makes everybody happy. Well, I wouldn't say that. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. About to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Sure. As you live out your life here, you will be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these presents from the Mono machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness and make intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. I strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end. The story will progress. I'll bet the tea you got earlier is one of those presents. Possibly. You prefer not to engage in free time. You can always choose to simply go to sleep to skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then... Anyway, why don't you try it out by spending some time with Miss Sayaka Maisono? She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? Yeah, keep pushing that on me. I know what you're gonna do. What's in here? Okay, never mind. Nope. Trying to think of anything that I'm not seeing. Well, I gotta have my sleep out of the way. Time for me to get the other half. Alright, I'll see you, Galleon. There's an everyday trash can. Coin. Damn it. I'm trying to look at the plant. Nope. I can't look at the plant. Guess I should press the doorbell. Ding dong. It's anxious, I really am afraid. Couldn't you try and cheer me up? Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. Did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Yes. What would you like to give her? The tea. Is it really okay for me to have this? Get the impression that she liked it. That's good. Do you think you can make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Guess it was kind of formal, but just because I know I can count on you. Having you by my side really makes it feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost. I hate that we had to meet again again. Right, okay, yeah. I don't think we actually physically met, but cool. Or leave you with me. Sorry, seeing your face to face and hearing her say that. It's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really. Thank you for the flattery. That smile, that mysterious smile that softens my heart. It's creepy as fuck. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange. Never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you? Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. Why me? Remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. A turtle once every million years, a bird every 1,000. Huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. A crane? It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond. Okay. That's right, that's what it was. It was so big the teacher had no idea what to do. But you let it into the forest behind the school. You have to find its way out. Only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school, they made me do it. I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me. I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Yeah, I kind of figured that was kind of fucking weird. Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we'd met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out. Just like that crane. You'll save me. It's just intuition, but I still believe it. Going to save her? I'll do my best. I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm gonna do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Kidding, right. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I'm glad you feel that way. Ah. Melodious voice. Oh, wonderful. Once we were all done, I headed back to my dorm for a little while. Okay, increase the social link. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I swear tomorrow I'm going to find some kind of clue. I swear. As my eyelids began to slide closed, conversation that I'd had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating, even if I understand where her desperation is coming from. I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did, so I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no, compared to everyone else here. There's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. I'm sure you noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. Seems like the students already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Excitement!
Right. Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Scum, what should I do today? Okay. What is this? Yeah. We're gonna get it. Oh, wow. Cool. Again? The hell? Only got 2. I see, I get it now. We're gonna go run around a little bit. Piss. Let's go. Oh, it's a fucking camera. This place is emptier than my soul. We're leaving. Just looking around. Wrong way. Locked. Oh shit, I can go in here now. That's cool. That's what I woke up on. Hell yeah, we got another one. Oh, that just leaves. I see. Oh, interesting. That's not where I expected to get one. I think this is the next place I need to go. Like, look around. Oh, vegetables stacked in a huge pile. Cool. The knives. Ooh, meat. Lovely, lovely. I now have another coin. Okay, left the kitchen. I can go in here. The laundry room. Some magazine. Washing machines. What about the other washing machine? I thought it'd pull something like that. Brother. No way. Cool. Swimsuit hanging out. Wonder whose it is. I mean, I really want to know. I think we can assume who has the swimsuit here, buddy. Look at that. What about if I hit it again? Okay, never mind. Cool. We can leave. And then... can't go to the bath. Okay, cool. No bathing for me, I suppose. Haven't gone in here yet. Can't get inside, the gate's in the way. How about this? Hatch on the floor, but it's locked. Oh, but it gave me a coin. I expected that to be not the door in here. What do you mean you wonder what it does? It's pretty self-explanatory. This room is very weirdly skewed. Fish tank. Right on. Oh yeah, there's also this room I didn't go in. DVD player useless by itself, okay. Just one of those. Right back to the store for more gambling. Is that a hairball? I got a doll. A onesie? Boxing gloves. A gun? A watch. I'm not even sure what that was. Like a... Let's take a look at what I ended up getting. Oh yeah, the report card. I forgot there's something here. Melodious voice. What all do I have? Herbal tea. Black croissant. Or boxing gloves. This is a throwaway watch due to its poor quality. Oh, a seat cover. A tumbleweed. Small rose stored in a test tube. A gun used by a famous assassin. Golden gun? I see. Once you record a message onto this, sets up a chemical reaction that will destroy the tape a few seconds after it's played. Oh. I'm still collecting prizes into this day. Second button. I think it's the beds. More related to beds. How about their physical health? I'm worried. Green costume. Oh, it's a dinosaur costume. I see. School crest. Okay. We leave the area. I'm gonna try to find Sayaka again. Right there. Easy.
You see?
You wanted me? Just kidding. Yes. Gonna talk for a bit? Sure, that sounds nice. I have a reason for doing this. Croissant.
Huh?
Present for me. I mean, she liked it? Let's use just one question. What's going on? So polite again. I'd like to ask, do you have a girlfriend? What? It's like way out of nowhere. You embarrassed? Does that mean you do? No, I don't. Not at all.
Listen.
Then do you at least have a crush on someone? Just wait a sec. What's going on here? Why are you asking all these questions? Just curious. Thought I'd ask. Is that bad? It's not that it's bad. It's only natural I'd be curious, right? Because we're classmates going through the same thing together. Classmates. That's not all there is to it. You're not more than just classmates. More than that, we're friends. We've been friends since middle school in a way. And it's true? No, we haven't. Wait, what? Yeah, we're friends, of course. Aren't you going to ask me? No, what? Are you gonna ask me if I have a boyfriend or not? It's not like I don't want to know. Of course I want to know. Really popular, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if you did. Nope, I definitely don't. Truth is, I'm way too busy for things like that. Then, do you have a crush on someone? I wonder. Say there is someone I'm interested in. So I go straight in my eyes, because her cheeks were tinged with red.
But...
Tinged. Aside. I'm gonna put those feelings aside for now. Getting out of here is all that matters. Yeah, you're right. Let's get out of here together, Makoto, no matter what. Please don't turn your back on me, okay? Of course, I would never turn my back on you. I want you to know something, Makoto, and I want you to know that I mean it. I can't fake my feelings. I'm really glad you're here. I can feel my body filling with power. Okay. To do my best in here. Myself and Sayaka. Some of you are going to do your best for me. What, you heard me?
Like I said, I'm psychic. Okay.
Jesus Christ. What were you really thinking? Anyway, let's just help each other out and get out of here, no matter what it takes. I'm gonna do my best for sure. Yeah, you're right. We need to work better, and we need to work together and do our best. I'm gonna do my best. I carved those words into the walls of my soul. Cleared the 10 SP threshold. Skill points. Went back to my room. What the hell? But yes, I do have a reason for what I'm doing. I know something that some of you might not. I have skill points. I don't even know how to use them yet. It says P+1. What does the star mean? Does the star mean she's maxed out? If so, that's good, because I wanted to get that out of the way. Go grab something really quick. Check something out. Yes.
Oh, it's up there. Okay.
Okay, I found it. Ready. Got it. Okay, so I got her done. I also don't even know if this is day 3 or not. Oh, I was trying to see if they were like grayed out or something. It was just the way that the background looked. Whoops. Whoa, hi. Are your eyes glowing? Oh no, they're fine. Okay, so he's here. You can go back to the kitchen. Anyone in here? Oh, hey, howdy. I didn't realize your hair did that so extremely. Fuck it. I don't know about you. And that's something that's kind of confusing me. I know how this game goes, but for some reason I've completely forgotten about what happens with you.
You got it!
Gotta do the same thing. Cooperate so we can survive.
Yeah!
Go for a run. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's see. Surely I have something. This is where I can probably... get a little silly with it. I can give her this school crest. What the fuck? Okay. Check this shit out. Thanks, I'm super stoked. Yeah. What's up? Getting totally fired up. Huh? How come? How come doesn't matter. Now that I'm revved up, I need to get out. I need to get it out. Let's race. It's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway. Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Well, hold on. You always seem so excited.
What's your deal?
Huh? Are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy. He was always like, hey, you're a super spaz.
Yeah!
You'd see me wearing shorts in winter and say stuff like that. You probably shouldn't wear shorts in winter, but if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. You did stuff like that and didn't get sick? Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So, like, are you the type who gets sick easily? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training. Got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. Oh, what kind of remedy?
Yeah!
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You strip down to your waist, take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it, what do I call it again? We'd keep helping by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Let's take a shot at this. Towel treatment?
You got it!
Yeah, that's it. I'm going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I'll never let the morning pass without getting a good rub down. So you go on your balcony and strip down, and you were okay with that? Should give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. I'd hate to see you catch a cold or something. What the fuck? Hey, it's nighttime. Ding dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially soon the doors to the dining hall will... Okay then. Sweet.
Yeah, I think we can just safely skip that at this point. Are we gonna get out of here? No, that's not happening. Lay down my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. Before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. Police car. I need immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-thru is better than sit-down. The Sunday comic artist is better than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, later, I'm not gonna say that number. Ding dong bing bong. I think I can safely skip this.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready.
Yeah. Nothing special here. Pull myself out of bed. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as that thought crossed my mind, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room.
What do you want?
Hey!
Fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka. Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption, without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. Excuse me? What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand. You can't do it alone, just find someone to support you and you can support them back. So you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night. I decided we really need to come together. That's when I realized. Every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together. And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience. That's all for now. I have to let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Yep, guess so. Oh wow, everybody's here. Oh my goodness.
Hi, Makoto. Hey,
Is everything okay? Yeah, good morning. Okay, so they just kind of have like little lines they say.
Listen to me!
Looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen!
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to go together. And subscriber away from 600. Yeah, I noticed that.
Give me a break.
Didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting, to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
Seriously?
It's been a while for me too.
more important.
Anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Sounds echoed throughout the dining hall.
Seriously?
Nothing at all? Anything could be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has
Are you
anything.
okay with this?
You are going to die.
Do you
You
understand?
can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others. You will die.
Stop it!
The hell, don't even freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? You better hurry up and adapt to your new life
What
here.
the hell is this?
I've become completely insane. Adapt to my new life here. Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, it sounds like the girl
What?
wants to live here. And hell, more power to her, but shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues. One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
I'm sure it could be something like that. But for now, but for right now, the actual clues are. What's up? You think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? Murderous fiend. Chiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all of this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have. Okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? A serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet. Monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. It's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer. And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, but if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
Yeah.
It's okay. Everything's absolutely positively 100% without a doubt going to be okay. Because help's going to be here soon. I'm sure of it. Help?
I mean...
We've been stuck here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us. I'm pretty sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already. Oh, god damn it, not you again.
What's this?
The police. You're putting faith in the police? What are you doing here? Guys, seriously, do you understand what the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. Bad guys come along and destroy them, and that just shows how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? You know what will happen, right? Yes, I do. I mean, come on, if you really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
What the hell are you laughing? You just impressed the total commitment to this whole act. You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want? Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come
Nope.
on.
Germanic. Maybe if I ignore him, they'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun and a couple days have gone by. And nobody's killing anybody. I thought you all kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other. Wait, I think, yes, ding ding ding, I figured it out. All the mystery ingredients are here, right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized there's one very important piece missing. If you want to know, I'll tell you, it's a motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
What the fuck are you talking about? By the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video you'd like. I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school, what are you talking about? Must be so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video. You can go watch the video right now, but before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know...
Despair. That's all.
Right, fair enough. Well, no more than that. You'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Right?
Really, I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting. Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so Mondo started glancing around the dining hall. When his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Yeah.
Hey Makoto, check this out for us, would you? Huh? Why me?
No.
Because you're closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule.
Jesus Christ.
Hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going
yeah.
then. Awesome, thanks. I owe you one. If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone. Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. There's a specific place Monokuma mentioned. Must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but if it's a place set up to watch DVDs, then greetings and salutations. Hello, Kyo. Welcome. Call me Taka? Alright, I will call you Taka then. Where is it? Oh, I passed it. That's right, it's on a... I don't look this way. Not anymore. Box. Something inside the cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs. And each one has a label on it with someone's name. A video for each of us.
Hold on a second.
Just ran off. Didn't follow after her, I just stood right where I was. Rooted in place. I think I see something. It is. Just mine real quick before everyone else gets here. And then... Is that my family? They look terrifying. Yelled out realizing it, and my heart started racing. So I saw on that monitor it was my family,
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching us, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it ended there, that would have been fine. Message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend to Hope's Peak would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but turned out I was absolutely right. This time, I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? Looks like a war zone or something. The voice came floating out of the speakers, so I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family
Yeah,
supported
dun,
such
dun,
a
dun.
lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. Right. What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it. I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto, what happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone sitting around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. Not a word. I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it like...
Is it what Monokuma was talking about? Yes. What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
Fuck, this can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hold on.
No way it's real. No way. Can't take it anymore. Can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw the reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion, except for her. Even now, she was totally calm. So this is what he meant by the motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It's a classic prisoner's dilemma. Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of the invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. That was the point. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do. You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just... What? That's exactly what Monokuma, or whoever's behind this, wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down. Okay, then. Maybe we should all start by just talking. Maybe if we talk about what we saw, that'll help us get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? Wonder what was in there. I'd be lying if I said I was curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally. It's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't all have to stick around together,
I hope
right?
you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Okay. See you guys. Where could she have gone? Couldn't have gone far. Checking the store. They are not in the store. I don't think this was like wide open before, but maybe I'm just crazy. Perhaps. Didn't realize you went up over here. Oh, men's room. She went in the men's room. No, she didn't. Zero's bathroom, obviously I can't go in. Oh, whatever. Went in the gym? Sure didn't. Get out of my way. Didn't go in here either. I don't actually remember where she, or rather where the teleport is, so I'm just gonna do it the old-fashioned way. And use my goddamn legs. Ah, there you are. Found her in one corner of an empty classroom. Well, actually, she was in the damn center, but alright. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake, because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, police, everyone, right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find a way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself. No matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Voice was small and shaky.
Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Suddenly she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto!
Can I believe what you just said? Huh? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes.
Makoto.
Absolutely. Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so
No matter what
please.
happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with
I'm
me.
your assistant.
Said I'm your assistant. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. Felt a little forced, but still. It's a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey!
It's standing up. What? Oh, Jesus Christ. What's standing up? Do you even have to ask? God, gods. The hell out of here. No, I want to join in. Damn it, well if you don't leave, then tell us what the hell's up with those videos. It's about to come out. What the fuck? I honestly suspected about to come gushing out. Held up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. Never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power and let go with everything I had. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you slow. I could have downed $1,000 full-course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. The speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. The heck was that just now? I just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. Come along swiftly, destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. Lovely. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken. Sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm going to lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. And that was the last time we ever saw her. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Geez, seriously, what's going on here? Just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? We are biggest problem. I want to get out of here, but I could never kill anyone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. You're gone. When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here? What are you doing in my house? What are you doing in my house? Oh, sorry. Hi. You started to come by so late. Sayaka. Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
So strange.
Something really weird. Something weird. Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room. All of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It's like somebody was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. Let some time go by. I got up and opened the door to check outside. But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room. Who would do something like that? It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but it still makes me nervous. If something like that happened in the middle of the night, what would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better? What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms tonight. It didn't specify which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know... oh jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... I don't mind. Could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms. If it'll help you put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? It doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case, then... Ding dong, bing bong. The fuck?
As such, soon the doors to the dining hall will... Okay then. So...
We can skip that. It's already nighttime, so it's settled. I'll head to your room. Oh, I didn't realize it was me talking. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. That's right, we'll have to trade keys.
Like
Again.
I said, I'm psychic.
Are you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness. Looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Better trades. Yeah, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. A scary fucking expression. Exchange keys. When I look back at her again, there's another worried expression there. Goto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob and lift up on the door while you pull out. Just do that and the door should open, no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Oh well, I'd better get going. See you tomorrow.
Hey,
What about what I said before? Yeah. Instead of psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. See you in the morning. One last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. And that was the last we ever saw of her. No sign of life. So no one was around to spot me, and I rushed into Sayaka's room. Doesn't look any different from mine. Smells nice though. And it's snooping time. I'm ready to dig through other people's trash, but I didn't help taking a quick peek. That's the DVD? Reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. Well, best if I wait until she brings it up again. All the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. A little reluctant to go in. I'm never gonna see what these bathrooms look like. The toolkit. Yep. Didn't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. Hey. Maybe he'll bring me sweet dreams. Absolutely not. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship, in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. Heard of Noah's Ark, right? Sort of like that. Set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer, or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game, but even our divided world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
Let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is get ready to go.
So I'm still half asleep and rubbed my eyes. Slowly I pulled myself out of bed. Remember, I was in Sayaka's room. Is then I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. Better get going. Left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I'd got here. Oh, Makoto. Hello and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. Suppose I'm early. Could be considered model. Everyone showed up a little late.
Yo.
Sorry.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Well, hello.
Apologies. My morning duty took a little longer than usual. Oh, man. We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. Finally, the ones kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
Suppose I'm late. Morning.
My bad, my bad.
Then slipped right through my
What's your
alarm.
problem?
So awful to be late. Didn't oversleep, you know. Nope, got lost. Blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. Regardless, everyone had arrived. No. That's how it was supposed to go. Are you still missing some people? Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. Don't know about Byakuya, but I'd definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be late...
What?
What's going on? Something happened.
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise? Got the sense she always has her stuff together. So a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. That speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? true. Better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Knife. Took me a second to realize that I was screaming, when I saw it dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then everything went black.
Danganronpa.
My eyes found myself staring at a huge ceiling. The ceiling I remembered seeing before. When I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before.
Ah!
Oh, you're awake finally, are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here. It's no surprise, considering what happened. What happened? Are you okay? So it wasn't a dream. What I saw, it was real. That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Wait, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka's...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. I have to see for myself. Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? What good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? My friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. And why? Shouldn't it be obvious? He told us all to come here. Wait, hold on, don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay, but...
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason. We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong!
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again. Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here. I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for being the Bear Times One. For following the Bear Times One rule.
But...
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Come on!
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, that's... What's the matter? You guys all look like you about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. Nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong!
Oops, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone. It's amazing what some people are capable of. Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right?
Come on.
Don't play dumb, that's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Are you laughing? It's cause naive, you're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You just kill someone and waltz on out of here? You're super naive. Devilishly naive. hellishly naive. No, the real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Let's kill someone if you want to leave, however. Even if you do that, there's still one more part of the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
We're referring to Rule 6. Unless they are discovered. If you are the black and they committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. This is what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words...
Bingo, it's not enough to just kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Naturally, you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with.
Yahoo!
So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial. It will begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it. Well...
This is punishment you keep talking about. Well, to put it simply, it's an execution. Execution?
What?
By execution, you mean...
Execution is... execution. Execution! Electric chair! Poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die, but if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well done!
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing, which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind.
Hey!
Wait, hold on a second.
How are you talking?
Fucking insane, you know that?
What the?
Class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
How are you talking?
Punishment. Might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Shut the hell up, say whatever you want. I'm not going to be part of this. Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. Evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. Waddle, waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed! You violated a school regulation! I invoke the mighty summon spell! Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear!
And another one down.
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
This can't be real. No way.
Now,
Now I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know. But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson after all. Ah, what an amazing promise. Now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you best obey those school regulations.
This body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. This was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She'd died, she'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Hey,
Well, not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality. Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you'd put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time. Kill this entire time. Don't be silly. You can't kill time. You're being metaphorical. You say I wanted to waste time this whole time. Come on, what do you take from me? What do you take me for? A Monokuma?
well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I'd like to call it
Monokuma file!
the Epstein file. I mean the Monokuma file. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? The surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down. So then you know who killed Sayaka. Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I? That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us all at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course, but there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone, and that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We'd found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with an open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable, and yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her. Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
In other words,
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is of course up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything. Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you, anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
that's terrible!
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing, because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away. Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that statement. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. They're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. Terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death, which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Okay. I'm going to leave it here for today. What does it say? End your school life? That's funny.
Danganronpa.
What extras are there? It seems cool. And there's nothing cool. So, thank you all so much for watching. Thank you to everybody who tuned into the stream live, and thank you to everybody tuning in after the stream has already concluded. I'm gonna check if there's anybody that I can raid really quick. If not, then, well, you'll know what goes on. Yeah. All right. I suppose I will see you in another time.